But welcome. Today we've got a couple of vintage cubes on the docket. Hopefully we'll get some good games in. If anybody has a stipulation they'd like to redeem, go ahead and call it out, and we will do our best to accommodate. Otherwise, we'll take cards we think are good. And let's hop in the queue. Oh, 7 of 8, short wait time. I would like to cube stuff. First weekend I ever met Veggie, we were at PAX. Ooh, excellent. Jumping in. Interesting. Time Spiral used to be one of the staples, but without High Tide, I don't know that it's as good because we want to do. Um, oh, excellent. No pressure, right? But without High Tide and without having the combo lines, it is a, target removal wheel with Hull Breacher, and Hull Breacher is hard to pick up. Narset is difficult to manage as well. So best cards would be, um, well, I suppose if we take Time Spiral, there's enough good blue cards to wheel. We could get a Preordain or a Profs on the spin. I like a Time Spiral. Ooh, Lizard. Are we going to try and do the discard stuff? I mean, a Rootwalla is fun. If that is the case, then I think, if we want Rootwalla, I think we take Brutality. But between Styx and Rootwalla, there might be something green. But we'll start with Time Spiral, because that is our best shot for doing the 3-0 step. Hey, and then there's Leo. So Time Spiral, Leovold, Bowmasters. Ooh. What are the chances that Leovold wheels? And if so, or what are the chances we can take Bowmaster and then Leovold wheels? Mm. I think if we take Leovold, if Leovold wheels, other people will be looking at Time Spiral effects, and Bowmaster will not. So we'll pick up the Bowmasters because Bowmasters and Leovold do the same thing, and Bowmasters is a little bit less. So Leovold might wheel, but we've got Tamio and Leovold as potential wheels. Spell Pierce and Displacer Kitten. Interesting. Displacer Kitten kind of plays well with a little Bowmasters and a Time Spiral effect. And that gives us another angle. Birds of Paradise is the Leovold spec wheel. Grief and Undercity Sewers also pretty high. I think I take birds here. And there's our ones. There's our twos. I think if we're trying to Time Spiral, the tempo is important. So is the ramp. So if we've got double one drop, that covers our lack of Moxen. And then we don't need the Deep Cavern. Or we don't need the him because we're imagining a wheel. Bayou matches. Spellseeker's interesting. Dark Confidant's interesting. Sync is also kind of fun. So I'm kind of on Bayou or Sync. Actually, Washi Tong is fun. We'll take the Bayou because we've got this green, black, blue splash. Green Sun Zenith sets up for our our big turn. Nothing else here is good except for Shelldock Isle. So I'm kind of on Green Sun or Shelldock. This allows us to tutor Leo if it wheels, which I a target player knows what's up. I am surprised that they don't have. I think for Vintage Cube, my preferred art styles lean better into it. They've done some, like the Good Birds, the Good Noble, the classic Beta Bayou. I think I'm going to take the Shell Dock just because it is powerful with Time Spiral, and I am less confident about the wheel. Planeswamp Forest for Triome or Delighted Halfling Blooming Marsh. I think I take the third Mana Dork. I think that this sets us up for the Leo. We hit Leo next pack if it's there. Sedgemoor Witch is interesting if we're on a Time Spiral build. Questing Beast also playable. But we'll take the black card. I think that the Noble Hierarch Questing Beast line is not as viable. Oh, it is the pick. It's even the pick after. Okay, Wistfulness kind of plays. Artifacts and creatures with X or less. The Vicious Rivalry doing a Pernicious Deed is fine, but I think that the Profs or the Wistfulness would be better. We'll take the Wistfulness. We might not run it main. Target player, it's your birthday? Leovold wheeling is super nice. That gives us a game plan. Well, happy birthday, target player. Excellent. Plains, Mountain, Swamp. Aether Spellbomb's pretty nice. Pseudo Confidant. All right. So our colors are open. We've got some decent fixing for pack one. So we would like more wheel effects, please. I think there's only two others in our colors. So we can get the Echo and actual factual Time Spiral. Hey, Redshirt, good to see you. Ooh, I like a camp out. Where were you guys going to go? So I think we are too creature heavy to want Damnation this early. I am interested in Dismember. I like a Thundertrap Trainer, but we are again pretty creature heavy. So I think that this is Dismember over Skydiver. Like Fanatic's not bad, but our first, second piece of removal really. I like a stock up. I like Coveted Jewel. Uro's not bad. Forest Island Mountain. Yeah, I think this is just stock up. Ramp on one, stock up on two. That is fun. The scouts were great. I was a Boy Scout growing up. I made it all the way through to Eagle, and we had the best Scoutmaster ever. Okay, interesting. Strix is nice. Consider Mindstone. What, I don't even know what Quandrix Charm does. I don't know that I want Quandrix Charm. So I'm kind of on Baleful Strix Gadgeteer. I'll take the Strix. Consider's not bad, but Strix does so much of what we want. Upheaval. I don't know that we have enough fast mana for Upheaval. So the Fabled Passage is the most attractive here. Interesting. DAC or On Color Talisman? Bitter Triumph's also not a bad card, but we'll take Dak on spec if our mana base continues to develop. It is good, and we have nothing on 4. But Dak, Leovold seems great. Kaido seems good. I like Ice Till. Duress is pretty good. Passage plays best with our aggressive spread. There's got to be something in the water that makes that work. I think I'll take Kaido over Dak. I think that the multiversal passage for Dak. Ooh, Shaman's not bad. Crab is fine. Jace is good. Actually, I like Jace. I like Jace over Shaman. Yeah. Shieldred's Edict is nice. Pillage is good too. I think second piece of interaction is more important. This is our Dak Splash land. We're not reanimating enough stuff. So Uro. So this is our questionable red splash. Hey, Labman, good to see you. Oh, there's the survival if we had gone turn 1 lizard. Yeah, but we had an awesome scoutmaster. When I started, his son had aged out, and he stayed in. I think Terra Sunder's good. I'm not sure if it's main deck good, but Natural Order hits nothing for us. Then Niv is garbage. Okay. Green Mox. Green Mox, Vamp Tutor, Counterspell. I think we take the Mox. Ouroboros is interesting too. So I'd like a Counterspell to wheel. Metamorphosis Fanatic and Ouroboros are also high up on my list. Okay. Turn 2 Lily can be very good for us. Mana Leak, pretty good. Yeah, I think I go in for Lily and then hope Tar Pit wheels. It'd be nice to have Mana Leak though. Okay. Botanical Sanctum is better mana fixing. Bronco and Dam are good cards. I like Witherbloom Charm. Malcolm is also blue pressure. So I'm kind of on these 3. I think I take Sanctum because Malcolm or Witherbloom Charm wheel, and then Bronco and Dam I'm also happy to see again. There's a Narset. There's our second version here. And then Tamio, Shinobi, Nightmare, Confluence, all good on the wheel. Okay, Miscalc, Grasp, Tomb. I think I take the Tomb, and then we are good on mana fixing for a 3-color deck, it feels. Oculus is interesting. Flooded Strand actually gets us Proving Ground and City. Troll is nice. Cornucopia is nice. Consult is pretty big. So I'm looking at Cornucopia as mana fixing. So if we're not running those, and we're coming here, we're probably not renning. So it is just red splash for Dak, maybe Culligans. So at 31, 22, 21. Yeah, we'll take the Cornucopia, and then that's enough life gain to get us through. Ooh, Grist is perfect. So Fanatic is fine. Is Red Splash Land 4 better? I think the lifelink is going to be too relevant for too many games. Shadowy Backstreet is second Flooded Strand fetch. But Super Shredder is an actual card they have to look at. So I'm kind of in between on these two. And then Witherbloom Charm versus Dam. I think Dam is better, but we might just be now aggro because we don't have enough with the Time Spiral. The Caustic Bronco might be better. Fallen Shinobi being our second wizard. Infernal Grasp is great. This doesn't seem great, so I'm kind of on the probably not playing these plan. So we're on 27. Culligan's Command feels like a stretch. Maybe we don't want Dak. Dak is the only other thing besides Time Spiral we have to kind of cut that out. Field the Grill, I don't know that command. So if that's my 17, I got 3 cuts to make. So Spellbomb was better when Time Spiral was our plan. So maybe the 1 mana bounce isn't great. Strix, Shredder, Edict, Bowmaster's Grasp, Bronco, and Confidant. We might be a little too high CMC for both of those. I think Fanatic can go. And then if we get rid of Dak, our mana gets slightly better. I want to do the Dak thing, though. I'm not seeing anything on my end, Saretha. Interesting. Dropped frames. Okay, we are seeing something here. Let me figure out if there's a way for me to clean up any of my processes. Oh, you come over here. Clang clang. Your puns make me very happy. Please never change. Okay. I think we've got that. I think Bronco isn't uh, getting in as much as Confidant. So we'll run it this way. And our target for a 3-0 is going to be difficult, but the deck seems okay. We definitely started off stronger. We've got a bunch of fine cards, but like Cornucopia for like we're just trying to barely squeak by Boros, but the first time we play against a Boros deck that's going to be, you know, turn one Pride, and we're not going to have a lot of success there. Let's get into a game. But any of our Mox Mana Dork hands are going to be incredible. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 green sources. So we should be good for turn one Dork. Hey, there is turn one Dork, turn two Shredder, turn three Shinobi. I like that. And we're on the play. Oh boy. This is makes me very happy. This like I feel like we could have made it further than 9 seconds. It's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. Uh, Fortunately, Fallen Shinobi should be a good answer. We can't even get in. We can't even get in. So this is just Kaido plus. That's ridiculous. Like one game, you win one store champs, you get one little promo, and then the thing just follows you around for the rest of your life. I don't get it. We also have plenty of removal in this deck too. This is the most ridiculous cat. I suppose the token there was the nail in the coffin, but like got in for one and was able to continue on after getting in through. Like that's just right. So this just takes a smuggler's copter hit, makes two insect tokens, which hopefully allows me to get through for Shinobi and break this board open. But so crew equip. I will take it. Right now, we needed them to make a mistake. This looks like that mistake. So this kills two of our things. Now we're going to exile two lands, and it's just all for naught. Okay. These are not, in fact, lands, so I will salt off a little bit less. Those are two pretty good hits. So we get another one on attack. So we'll take the noble. We'll take the delighted halfling because we can play it off Mox Emerald. But we needed something like that to get back in this game. Yeah, so they get this land for free. Well, better late than never. Yeah, this seems good because Overlord attack gets us back Grist. Grist sacks the Bowmaster token. Yeah, so we'll put those in any order. We'll get back the Grist. Sequencing on this should have been better. I should have played that second. So we'll sacrifice the army token and destroy the Paragon. Okay, that seems okay. This is gigantic. If they attack with Copter and Lens, then anything else is dead. Shieldred's a problem. Okay, so Uro gains us a little bit of life. Right, so we net one. So I think Fallen Shinobi and Shredder are getting in here. Because this takes care of either this or all three. That's a big one. So we get rid of the Barrowglyph, we get rid of the Shieldred. And then we get in for 11, 12, 13. Oh, can we can we get lethal? Right, so if they jump that, then that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then this allows us to full price dismember. So Grist minus insect token kill Barrowglyph. 1, 2, 3. That leaves us with 4 left over for a Uro with Cornucopia. That seems better. So we do not want to use it now. So if we do blue, blue, green, green. because they have to block Shredder, which means that we're getting in Double Fall and Shinobi, and then that gives us 4 up to 7. So they'd need. We were still dead to a creature, right? If they drew a creature next turn, they couldn't attack with that because then they'd die to Bowmasters. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, that might have been a premature concession. We were in a much better spot than we were at the start of that turn, but if they drew a creature, we were still rough. Fnatic seems better than it should be. I'm glad we got there. I don't think we should have, but I think Dark Confidant is not what we're looking for this matchup. So we'll swap the Fnatic for the Confidant. And I will take turn 1 remove with a Jace. Giver is rough. Noble Hierarch not making black, also kind of rough. But I think that this Dismember on Giver is too much of a setback given what they have. I assume this Giver will get aggressive. Do we just stock up instead of playing out Jace? Hey, Ant Dog, thank you. 25 stream streak. Some of your stream streaks, ooh, that's just value. So Jace stops this from being aggro. Jace loots out some of these islands. Felia is fine. Great. Feed my Uro. I know what I'm doing next turn. My God. Yeah, last time HG was like right in at 100, and that was a couple weeks back. Sure. I do limit the streaks to just the slightest amount because I lost mine to me, and that's bad value. Yeah, blinking this Overlord is going to sink us. Overlord into regain Philia sucks. Maybe. But this at least buys us a little bit of time. It's not like Nerd Girl's going in there and checking boxes. It was just normally I'll like log on, check my audios, make sure everything's good, and it's like my third or fourth time streaming, and I had like it wasn't HD levels, but I had like 12, and was like, oh man, I meant. I was like, oh, it was me. The Sarah Baragon Overlord. I got bad feeling about this one, guys. Okay, Strix is good. Strix and Super Shredder seem like our best options. Because if they're blinking Strix, we're drawing cards. If they're not, it's getting in for Fallen Shinobi. Okay. I don't think that it's long for this world, nor are we. I think Noble Hierarch is on chump block duty here. Yeah. Yeah, we were not getting there. How do we beat that? I think Terra Thunder actually comes in because that is an enchantment. And that seems to be our artifacts and enchantments seem to be good for them. We might be too slow for Narset and Time Spiral, which means that do we want Aether? I could see that. Yeah, Blooming Marsh into Halfling, Flooded Strange, Fetch Surveil with Infernal Grasp. And then we just count on our card quality being better than theirs. That's card quality. Do not be Felia. Voice is great. So you're saying there's a chance. Luris, buyback Pride, attack Lily with Luris. Like, this is not quite legal. Did I get the other Surveil land? I did not. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we get to block 1. I got excited for a second because I was like, oh, Ocelot Pride, Voice of Victory, all of that's moot in the face of my blue flip walker, but it is Jace back in Origins, so it is not Tameo. Because it costs 2, it's worse than the 1-drop, where it doesn't blank this entire combat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. So Grist is being left alone, and Jace is getting 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 are going that way. So we can't save Jace, but we can save Lily. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We can block 2 of it. Like, hopefully Pride and Voice can't block, so this is just clear out some Planeswalkers. That's not a good sign. All right. I am surprised at the Ocelot Pride attack. No. Do not, this cannot be Overlord. If this is Overlord buyback Pride, I'm gonna flip shit. And by that I mean I'm gonna make a face like a and then they're gonna yeah, that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, great. Green, green, blue, blue. There's still a chance we get to stock up after this too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So voice gets flying. So attack, trigger, trigger, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're just dead. So this has to be. Jeez. All right, we're back. We're here. We're doing something fun. This could be good enough. When I picked Flooded Strand, I thought we had a tri-land we could get. So I'll have to check out our mana base because not having green means we have to pitch the Hierarch, and now we have no creatures. But they've got a Hierarch. If they play the Hierarch, that curves us into an Infernal Grasp. Yeah, the recursion that they had was very good, along with the fact that they had Ocelot Pride, which also apparently good card. So I think Bayou Confidant is my best bet here because I can Uro Bob. Oh, fuck. I wonder if it becomes a 3/4. I'm trying to figure out, do I bird? I do not think I bird. Because bird gets through. The problem is this is 8, so even if I tap it, the boo sack is enough. Okay, so this is 9. So they could make a new one. That's actually still lethal, even without the Dark Confidant. Ugh. I mean, we're running it back. We just need to, I don't know, draw better? We haven't seen Leovold yet. This seems fine. I will dismember a mana dork. If we do not hit a land, we will be sad. I was thinking this cornucopia bridges the gap, and we've got 3 dorks and Mox, but do they go for Nadu? They did. Which is surprising because they could have cast Loot. Stop tapping mana. Stop tapping mana. To go from Hellbent into Rumble into Nissa seems pretty good. I think I hold because Lily goes or something else does, right? This gets too bigger. If not, Strix gets through. Let's tap right. So I want green, green, blue, blue. So we'll take out the red source. Their top decks have been better than ours for sure. Summer, I've got a bad feeling about our 3-0. It might look a little bit more like an 0-3. But like, I don't know how we beat top deck into top deck into top deck into top deck. Like, our cards in our deck aren't this powerful as their top decks were. On the plus side, it means we'll get a couple more drafts in. For the pity points, yeah, I mean, we have powerful cards in our deck, but we don't have Modern Horizons powerful cards in our deck. We have, a Mox to match theirs, but we don't have the Baldur's Gate champs. We don't have the Modern Horizons 3 printed into Modern Horizons 3 commander card, Nadu. We still have yet to see Leovold. Orcish Bowmasters would have been awesome there. So that was our pack 2 pick 2. Was it? Maybe it was our pack 3 pick 3. But like our power level card is Bowmasters. There it is. We'll keep that one then. All right, this is feeling better. That is fine. That is a good exchange. All right, what are we looking at? So Baleful Strix is great. Leovold also seems great. Fucking kidding me? Uh, that can't be how that works. We put them into a library from our library. I'd call a judge if that was in paper. If my opponent's like, "Oh yeah, I get to draw a card," I'd be like, "Nah, bullshit, a bullshit." We do need to high roll. Like if we do not get a wheel here, we are just completely SOL. So we want the Bronco. What don't we want? So we've done the thing in this deck exactly 0 times. Yeah, somehow in my head that was an island. All right. We're giving up on Time Spiral, which means we've done the thing in our deck 0 times unless we win this one and can get it again next time. But Leyline of Victory is going to make that difficult. Yeah. Then the only reason we lost is because the Magic Online client is bugged. It has nothing to do with game skill or deck construction. Thank you, Saretha. Making me look good even when I don't. This kind of sucks because now I might not be able to crack back for free with Shinobi. All right. That was a rough first draft. That that did not look good. So let's do something fun and something broken. We are first in queue. But what's fun is we didn't lose to a single vintage card. We lost to a bunch of Modern Horizons cards and a bunch of Fire Design cards. Right? Like what were our losses to? I guess swords did work. It'd have been nice to have had swords. Or nice not to have gotten swords. But I mean, Nadu, Lurius, Ocelot Pride, those are not cards that are fun. But we'll do something fun. Plus the Washi Tong bug. That's just that's not our fault. Ooh, ugly. All right. So we've got two directions. We can try and do blue. We just tried blue. Did not go great. Or we can go Boros. And Boros seems to go well. So we will take the easy way out. Hello, Raziest. Welcome. So this seems to be another Boros card. Oh, we're getting our teeth kicked in. We have seen our fair share of Ocelot Prides, and our deck has not been, for how consistent our deck should be, it has certainly struggled. I'd like Lelia, but I think we need more low-end stuff in order to develop. Excellent. Well, you've come to the right spot. If you ask questions, I can explain thought processes to you. And if they are wrong, then you will learn through my mistakes. I think Legion Extruder is better than Containment Priest here. Maybe not. Maybe we wind up going more mid range, and Containment Priest has Failure Flicker Wisp alterations instead of just Graveyard Hate. Yeah, I think starting town fixing mana is better than Tarfire or Squadron will wheel. Pyrokinesis is pretty good. So is Reprieve. So is FOMO. All three of these are great. Pyrokinesis is not Pyroblast. Or uh, I think we take Reprieve and then dream about FOMO. So Razius, this is the a format known as Vintage Cube. Interesting. Do we try and do the Steya thing? Robber is probably the pick, but we'll see what this looks like. Yep, Razius, Red Shirt's got it down. So there's a draft. You can draft most sets. Some of the recent sets that is not true for. And so we know that there are some cards that have synergies with other cards. And this is kind of the task. Wow, FOMO on the wheel. Love that. And so the goal is to see cards, imagine what else could exist, and then pick cards that will go well with them. And so this is Vintage Cube, and some there's some powerful cards in here. There's the Power 9, there's the Moxen. So you get all of the cards from yeah, there's a randomness to interesting. Giver, Talisman, Arid Mesa. We'll take the Arid Mesa on the, you know, fun splash off chance. Interesting. Solitude, Lorehold, Charm, Stoneforge, all kind of fun. This is an energy card that goes with our, energy spec. Yeah. Goblin Bombardment goes nice with a Johnny. There's Guide. There's also Island Mountain Plains for Staya. Hopefully we get that on the wheel. I think Guide is too good to pass up. So the Power Nine are the five Moxen, one of each color. Hey, Matty Cakes, thank you for the sub. I'll need it. Last draft was rough. Um, so it's the five Moxen, Lotus, Time Walk, Time Twister, and Ancestral Recall, the three blue spells. Then, in addition to that, people will refer to Mana Crypt or Soul Ring as the extra one. And the most powerful thing you can do with any of those fast mana spells is to cast some card that has been printed in the last 2 weeks. So Vantage and Fire Blast. Fire Blast is kind of important, but mana. Okay, Lutri, Squelcher, Firebolt. Interesting. It feels Firebolty, but Hexing Squelcher is fine. Seachrome Coast is the target here. We can't just do good things. We're gonna try and do fun things. Well, if I had taken, yeah, I think this is Chain Lightning for burn. If I had taken the Stoneforge earlier, then I am considering it. But because we are no longer live for Stoneforge package, I didn't. I didn't acknowledge JIT. Legal in modern now, JIT. That's how you know it's a joke. If they unban it in modern. Let's see. Talisman is interesting. Is it better than Giver? Because Talisman is the other fun thing we can do. Oh, Stoneforge. If we can see like JIT, this would be really good. I actually think it is Lorehold Charm. The Anthem seems pretty relevant. The Trample is relevant. It rebuys most everything we've got. Eagles could be fixing. I think I want Eagles over. Which? Oh, okay, okay. It's just got to be. Okay, so they banned the Eldrazi land, not Temple that taps for 2, but the one that discounts all Eldrazi by 2. And when they did the no ban list modern, that was like the number one thing. Ooh, ooh. Volk is fixing. Fable is good. Roku is good. Is Roku or is Fable too good? Yeah, so that the answer has to be one of the two lands. What is the Eldrazi land? Eye of Ugin, there it is. Yep, red shirt, you got it. All of this is bad for us. Um, Vibrance is a shock. Lava Spur boots, maybe. Jackrabbit for sure. Ooh, Jackrabbit or Parallax Wave. Corey Steelcutter seems pretty good. So it's what, 624? So if we're running Staya, which is just bad, Ragavan, get in this deck. The only reason it's bad is because, uh, interesting. I think this is just Sacred Foundry. It could be Abandoned Air Temple. A Fiery Confluence. I like a Fiery Confluence. Sold. It's because every creature we have is legendary. Fable fucking Wield? Let's go. So that's 24. This feels like a 16 land deck. Do we like Phoenix over Path? So like modern ban list cards, some of them are super safe. And so I'm going for cards not banned in Legacy that are banned in Modern, but printed before MH1. Grave Troll, I think now is too slow. I think you could get a dredge deck. I think that, especially now that they've shoved Living End back down our throats with the unban, like they knew that card was no good. They banned that card for a reason, and then they were like, yeah, I don't know. Like maybe we shake up the format some, and I'm really bad at my job. Oh, what was the last one? The Phoenix. And now we've got that. I'd be curious what uh, a dredge deck looks like in Modern. I know Mafuz Van Gogh, the Legacy dredge guy, just uh, did a uh, Arclight Phoenix dredge deck, and I feel like something like that in Modern has most of the same tools. But I feel like the number of cards they've printed recently um, would compound a Turbo Depths quite well. So I think Dark Depths on that ban list needs to be on that ban list. Play Ocelot Pride. Come on. Yeah, so I have Ugin and Dark Depths are probably the two cards on the ban list that I think are most deserving of it. What Mox is on the ban list? They unbanned it, right? Oh, Chrome Mox. Sorry. I was thinking Opal. I think the artifact lands could be safe. I think that it would be. There's enough, hard graveyard between, or hard artifact removal. I think that they could do it and it would be fine. I think killing this is required so that way we can continue killing them. Because otherwise they're gaining to a turn. And we cannot have that. So do I play Phage, exiling the Firebolt, putting them to 1? Yeah. Because I was thinking we could Firebolt, and then we need any card gets us Phage. But this turning off fetch lands seems fine. We're on a 7-turn clock, and we just have to get anything that deals A damage. So we have 1 land on bottom. There's 5, 6. So that's 7 of... So there's only 9 lands in the next 26 cards. So we are 1 in 3 to hit a land. We are about to fetch, and that lifelink is brutal. All right, come on, stupid commander cards. So stupid. It's so stupid. All right. This turn, we still have 1 out. Subtly. Fewer outs. Okay. So Confluence is our best draw. Yeah.
I think this is me.
Yep, if it was right here, I did move things.
Okay, I think I will see you later.
Have a good night. Well, that felt awful. We're already at 16. Like that is a... We had to mull a hand that only had 1. We can't go down to 15. I mean, we were 1 in 3 to hit a land, and then drew 2 additional lands. Like, I'd rather 1641 than 1540. Well, I'd rather not flood out when I have 16 lands. Because we had 27, 26, 25, 24. So we had 24 cards, and we had 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of 17. So we only had... We had 7 lands left in the bottom 24. So we drew 60% of our lands and 51% of... It is that is bad variance. That happens. It's annoying, but I think that playing correctly is more important than, or yeah, getting the. I'm getting in. We lost by 1 damage last time. I think now we can play back. I think holding up the discharge to shoot my own cat warrior token is better. That's a draw. I held the Galv discharge. I could have shot this for 3 and had another creature. That might have been worth it. I don't know. Having the discharge for. They seem to be pretty creature heavy, seemed better. Okay. So this is a little bit of show me more, but we know that they have subtlety. If they have solitude, exile their own guy, this gets us across that line. I mean, the upside of this sticking is too good to pass up. Worst case, they're having none of it. That's fair. So I think I'm in for Fable over Lelia, and then Lelia with options. Okay, they've exhausted 4 life, and our goal is to bring their life to 0. Sure. I have 2 answers to this. I think it hits Lelia, but then I'm just figure bolt pump. I think Firebolt here is better. Firebolt can go face where Galv can't, but I think that I will want 3 damage pointing at something else more than I will want 2. So I think I'm going to imagine their last card in hand is Subtlety. So we won't tap. All right. So we are 2 5 drops in. So a land gets us there. Anything else we can cast. So there isn't a bad draw in our deck, except motherfuckerly. Sure. So they have to hold this back. So the slow play here is fun because the Lilia triggers off Firebolt. Whenever one or more cards are put into exile from your library and or your graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on it. So I didn't exile the card, I cast it with flashback and it goes into exile, so it doesn't put the counter on it. Ah, that is a lesson. Let's see if we hit a land. That is unfortunate. But they are still playing off the back foot. This isn't a good sign. It means that they've got another counter spell for this. Not the worst counter spell, to be honest. Well, they've been drawing out. It's time for them to flood out, though. Them, not us. We don't have to flood out. So we've gone 3 cards further in our deck, and 2 of them were lands. The fuck it we ball Lelia swing was misadvised or ill-advised. I am regretting that decision. Because if I had waited a turn, gone Galvanic Discharge, and then cleared up some, that would have been a better line. Opponent has thought a lot about what to do, and it is cast the spell that does the thing that I just drew. So I am. But they've dealt 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 100% of the damage? Did we get anything in? We got 1 figure attack. Okay, it is on them. It would be such a shame to use this fiery confluence to do anything other than 6 damage. We might be sitting here for a while. Opponent did just DC. Right now we are 1-1 in round 1. And this is our first draft. There was not a draft before this. There might have been a draft before this. It did not go great. We had the worst half of our deck about every time. We didn't see our pack one pick one. We didn't see the card we centralized the deck around. We did see Ocelot Pride a couple of times, and then it got Lurist back, and then we saw it again. So I complain about that card an awful lot, but it was cast 5 times in one match in a singleton format. So I feel like I'm allowed to. Yeah, I think we do get there, right? They need to, like, we have the answer in hand for subtlety. So their card needs to be better than our cards. And even though we appear to be at parity, we've got, what, 50% live draws to their 30% live draws. So they've not taken a game action since 9, and we're down to 4. So I think we only have about 2 minutes left before the the client will give it to us. We don't have to go all the way to 0. But this is not make for exciting content. All right, that's enough. Come on, opponent. There it goes. That cannot be our only win on the day, so let's get another couple. Seems good. Well, they did disconnect from the server, so I think that they felt like they were on the back foot, didn't have a good spot, and either shut down their computer or left with no regard for their opponent. It's just a shitty place or thing to do, but who cares? It doesn't hurt my feeling. I think my goal is to plunder her twice. That way I can uh, Sun's Glory on 4, I guess. Pyrogoyf is annoying. I might not plunder her. I think we still do. Not exactly how I saw this going, but that'll work. I should have gotten the damage first. That was just brain dead. I got excited that Lauren puts them a turn back from Goyf. Because I think one turn back from Goyf is enough that this hand takes care of it. Because if they spend a turn flipping, then we're fine. There are definitely some sort of reanimates. They pitched the Goyf. That's not good. I think this gets the extra 2 damage in, and I do not care about much else. So this trades here, this trades there, and that is fine to me. I think the chances that I can use a card before they can use the card they draw is high enough that I am good with activating Lauren as well. That's a good card. Yeah, that is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's really annoying. So we just have to kill this with Phage. So that puts them up to 7. How do I do Phage twice before they get another attack in? Because if I go Phage, shoot face, back down to 2, then they hit me with Sun's Glory again and it's got lifelink, and then they're back to 5. And I don't have enough cards in yard to get there. 2. So we did get there. I like what we've got going. Yeah, so Charm is CMC 2. If it was 3, then I definitely take the lethal line. Unfortunately, that's a mulligan. We'll keep this one. And the question is, do we pitch the extruder or the other land? Ooh, there's one. 5% there. There's two more. I suppose we have to play the reprieve or hold the reprieve. I wish we had a one drop then. Like, this is two bodies. It is unlikely to be answered, but the tempo would be so nice. Hey, Cecil, it's going okay. We played a fun deck, didn't see the good cards. Our opponents found the good cards. And so we are trying it again. Figured we'd do a little mindless Boros. And it seems to be going well. Pitching the bat feels good for us. Reanimating the troll does not. I was sitting here going, I don't think they can afford to attack from 7. This is a weird roundup to a game. That reprieve looked good there. If they attack in with both, I think we win. Sure. Oh, that was just lethal. Oops. Never punished. I'm glad our punt did not cost us that game. That would have been quite embarrassing. So this feels like snowball target before plunderer because our hand's gonna run out of gas pretty soon. I want to see like a caustic bronco here. Looks like they're gonna discard a card and kill a Gao. Collective brutality. That would be quite good. That was apparently quite good. I don't mind Pentad Prism so much. I'm going to hold this Chain Lightning for a little bit. I think that either a removal or not getting hit back with the Pentad Prism would be nicer. This doesn't look good. I bet you they tutored for the Wasteland to cut me off of Starting Town. Uh-oh. Okay. I could see the buff deck being a little bit more fun. I think that if you're trying to focus in on something, that does a better job. 12, 13, 14, 15. So this is free to do now. I love a Tameshi toolbox. I think that standstill is fine. I built a stasis deck for my friend group because I'm kind of evil. It was it is Merfolk, but pre New Ixalan Merfolk. So if they take 5, they take another 5 next turn. So they have to chump at least one of these two. And if they chump here, they have to sack their lands beforehand. So they want Treasure Deathrite to be up to eat a creature. Interesting. Yeah, if they don't chump, they lose. So they have to go all in. It looks like that's what their plan was. I say that they can eat Guy or Gao. So that isn't exactly true. I'd need to find 2 more points of damage somewhere. So I'm going to take 16, 17 damage. 18, 19 max. No. Chain Lightning goes face. Yep, it's essentially sorcery speed lightning bolt. I have chain lightninged back somebody off of double Grove of the Burn Willows for lethal, and that makes me very happy. That is like the high that I still chase. So Lelia needs to hit the last 4 points of damage. Putting Corey Steelcutter on doesn't do enough. There's no way. We are one shy. No, we get the 1 point of damage, but I want the uh, return target creature of 2 or less to bring back Gao because it'll trigger at the end step. But I can only get it to 3. It is enough for 2, right? Because I can bring back Gao and get Corey Steelcutter in. So I can Corey Steelcutter, bring back Gao, double chump. Six-shot vodka drink. we're still live, but the the outs got less. Secret third creature! Oh no! Ah, I saw the line. Opponent played that well. Yeah, I don't think we change our deck too much. I think we just have to go a tidbit faster. Cecil, tell me that's at least for a pitcher, not just like 6 shots of vodka in a cup. uh, 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 enough said. Sure. Isn't like LaCroix questionably water flavored? So I think my goal is to FOMO hold up reprieve. And then they will Pentad Prism something in that I will reprieve. And then we can quarry Lorith. I don't even know that I want to Lorith. Oh. Opponent, I got a bad feeling about this one. If you are tutoring for pillage, you're in bad shape. So if that last card is what I think it is, then reprieving this stops the line anyway and removes a blocker for lethal. So I think I'm going to discard 2, they are going to discard 2, they are going to die. Because there's an infinite combo with Chain of Smog and Witherbloom Apprentice. Okay, for all of the marbles, I think I want the Mana Tithe. What do I not want? Do I want the double bolt? I don't know that that's worth it. This does things. And I think Johnny Jackrabbit go. Opponent looks like they're stumbling, so I think that we've got this one. I think I just hold up Burst Lightning forever. If they miss a land or do not have the ability to get double black, so if this is not a black land, I might Jackrabbit up and then play Bombardment, flip, and then Charm the turn after, all the while holding up Burst Lightning. Okay, so that is black. Is that more damage? We can play this sack, shoot. So it's better to... And then if they try and go Witherbloom chain, we can burst, stop it. And then we can have Jackrabbit next turn. Okay. A little bit of redemption on Boros, but we needed it. That'll be game. It does mean that I have to keep up double red. Bork, bork, bork. So it's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage next turn. Okay. Little bit of redemption there. Let's see if we can't fit in one more. Hey, HD, it's going well. I am not playing with friends on Once Upon a Galaxy, so it is going better.
Yeah, that was my priority.
All right. Back in it. Interesting. Nothing is great. There is a land strategy, and then there is a reanimator strategy, both calling out with Entomb and Scythe Cat Club. There is a Vivi. So I think I take the Cub. I know we tried the green, it didn't work, but Cub feels good. The reanimate thing is never. Entomb reanimate there just kind of brutal, especially with fastball or with the Agathas. But I think fastball and Scythe Cat Club is what we're gonna try and do this round. Yeah, they don't really support it. There's a walk-in closet. Hopefully somebody picks up into Reanimator. We'd have had the best Reanimator deck ever. What are we natural ordering for? We want to do lands things. Give me a strip mine. Give me a Zurin Orb. But I think best case scenario with this start, we are still a 2-1 deck. So if we hadn't already passed Atraxa, do we take Natural Order? Maybe. But Green Crucible seemed fine. How do we complement this? Black removal, blue counter spells. I will take Rest and then play Sultai again. I think that that is a fine thing to do. Mystic Confluence, Delighted Halfling, both pretty appealing. I think that the Confluence is a much better card. What are we doing, guys? All right. I like saying Springheart is the other half of Scythe Cat. Is this a real Boseiju? I like that. If that is not digital only, I need one of those in paper. That is beautiful. If it wasn't Springheart, it is Sync, but Ice Till, yeah, baby. All right, We really need strip mines, ghost quarters. Give me all of the fetches. Questing beast is fine. Echo is a thing. Actually, Echo with Ice Till I like. Better than Questing Beast. These all seem fine, but we are really... Okay, Shifting Woodland is good. Forest, Island, Mountain. Is it better than Ketria Triome? I say yes. Once Upon a Time seems good. Haywire Might seems good side. Endurance is probably good enough main, but definitely side. Yavimaya fixes. Do we splash black? I don't think so. We have taken 0 black cards and passed a fair number of good synergistic cards. My brother just texted me, "Oh, and we got the Beseju. That's fine." I got him hooked on Once Upon a Galaxy. He plays almost as much as I do, but plays, I'm going to say, what's the nice way to say it? More intentionally? Is Lotus better than every other card ever printed? Interesting. I'm going to stay with more intentionally. Bloodstained Mire gets us nothing. Waterlogged Grove plays with what we're trying to do. Better than Snap? How are we winning other than early uncontested Scythe Cat? We need fetches. We need strip mine. Otherwise, we will lose. I don't know why Bronco's still over there. We did pass a Jace. I would like to see, just because Ice Till Fastbond Jace works. I think we took Grove over it, but having a land that we can use with Ice Till seemed important. Breeding Pool, Time Walk, Scavenger. Scavenger might wheel, which means it's time warp or breeding pool. So we'll take the time warp.
Can I trouble you for some scissors? Also, if you do this, the light will be better. Hi, chat.
Ooh, Otawara works. That seems good. Time spiral. Triome. We have literally not seen a fetch land, which is ridiculous. Hey, Jace wheeled, which is good. Satyr Wayfinder, I'd have been fine with. But now our plan is mill our deck, win because of it. Yeah, these old border altars or old border style cards are fantastic. Pentad Prism better than Deathrite Shaman, right? We are also in Nadu colors. Take it on spec. Give me Strip Mine Wasteline. I don't think we have enough creatures for Cradle. Thoracle does a Jace thing. Do we like a Washi Tong? So I'm kind of on these four. I think I'm good for a Washi Tong. I think we don't have enough creatures for Cradle. And Thoracle is redundant with Jace. Talent Hedge Maze. Our first fetch land over Badger Mole Cub. So Thieving Skydiver is fine, but I think we are not blue enough to play it. Wasteland. Over Oko. Done. Rumble seems good. Rumble seems the pick. Eternal Witness wouldn't be bad. I'm trying to make sure that there's nothing funny I can do with Thassa's Oracle that Shifting Woodland doesn't help with. I don't think we're a bizarre deck. All right. We found none of the stuff we were hoping for. Like, we took every fetch land, every wasteland, every sack we could find, and still not good enough. So this is a very anemic deck. We basically need we need like 3 pieces in order to seem functional. Nantuko's fine. Ice Till is one of those 3 pieces though, so we'll keep it. Opponent's got a Lutri. Do you have it? They made this staff look good, man. Not playing around lose focus. Like if that was Mana Leak, I suppose there's two in the format that do it. But I think hitting the extra land is important because it is both of their lands. So saving the land drop for double waste is better. We are just so on the back foot because of the infinite draw from staff. it is good that they haven't been attacking with the hero token. I think now that it can take on everything, they might figure it out. What's the play here? Hey, Squeeman! Good to see you. Hey, are you going to the Tacoma thing in July? Excellent. Excuse me. That feels bad. Um, I think I am, even if they do not recognize us as content creators and give us, perks. Um, but that is just because it is close and I can. I think there are other things going on local, so I don't know if the rest of the team is. But I will, most likely I will be there. Will we all be there? I'm not sure. Man, that Teferi sucks. Definitely want Wistfulness and Terrace Under. Thoracle, maybe not. And then the Chalice, maybe not. just wanted a forest. It sucks so much to have my one fetch land not be able to scythe cap. Wait a minute. That's some bullshit. All right, look at that. It was the second time, so it doubled the number of counters, which was 0. I have low hope that this resolves. I do not think it is important for it to resolve if this is where they want to spend their counter spells. I think that is enough of a threat base that they can no longer sit back on counters. Which means that if we untap with Mystic, we are in a good spot. We know they have Spell Pierce too. Hey, Jesus, good to see you. I got a notification from ESPN. Oh, Boy, I did not expect that to resolve. That is great news. And they said, hey, look at all this stuff that's going on football news wise. And it's like, oh, that's cool. You're going to the Stanley Cup? It's outrageous how much sports stuff costs. Sounds good. Thank you for popping in, Jesus. It's always good to see you. The wrap up on that. Uh, ooh, that's a card.
30 minutes to dinner?
Sounds good. This Teferi has done more work than any Teferi in the history of ever. So I got into thinking mode. So right now our out is these are not counter spells, and we can draw into. Oh yeah, if we get the other card in our deck, we can buy back Jace and then cast it. Yeah, there it is. There's a Tameo. Can we push lethal? We cannot push lethal, so we have to go for the Tameo line. You guys are gonna see something cool here. Who's got enough blue mana now, opponent? I have no time on my clock. We lose this for sure, but we got there. All right, we're running the 41 with the Haywire Might. Whew. That was a grind. We have not had a good game yet tonight. That was a good game. We just have to play a little bit faster for game 2. And then I think we're going to wind up leaving it on a cliffhanger because it is indeed diner time. Sure. That was a good way to end it. If this is another path, trigger cub, stifle cub, I will be sad, but excellent. Okay, this is a good position now. Let's see what they've got. Portable hole on cat. I like our position. This counterspell is not resolving. Like they can swing out and clear Jace. That would be bad. The walk-in closet for their own Caracas that I milled is apparently a little bit tilting. Hopefully that's enough threat. We might have just kind of aggro our way into a blue-white deck without a Teferi. So we lose Michelangelo. This blocks. They're still at 3. That answers another one. Whew. What a match. Okay, we got you guys some content. It took a few hours, but we got there. This deck is not good enough to 3-0. So we'll pretend like it did and end it here. YouTube folks, thanks for hanging in. Sorry about the first match. We certainly ramped in with a spicy one. But target player, happy birthday. Thanks for chilling. Let's see if we can't find somebody to raid. Springles, thank you for the follow. Who do we got? Oh, I know. We have a Mercutio. Good night, HD. Awesome. This is Mercutio Blue. He is awesome. He will shake his fox at you. Looks like he's playing a little bit of standard. But thank you guys for hanging out. We will see you next time.